मैं IMI भुवनेश्वर।
अच्छा, आप IMI भुवनेश्वर देख रहे थे? Okay, right, sir. So I joined in.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, morning,
Good morning, sir.
morning,
Good morning, sir.
morning,
Good morning.
morning, morning. I hope all of you are doing good.
Good morning, sir. Copy to all.
Hmm.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Rakesh.
Professor Rakesh, I've seen you join from two devices.
Sir, there is one device which is in the laptop, sir. This room is
Okay.
getting, I'm outside, standing outside, sir.
Oh, no worries. That's good.
So that will be closed in a minute.
No, you can join from two login. That's fine.
Thank you, sir.
Multitasking.
Yes, sir, yes.
There are about 12 people. Every day we say that, okay, join by 9:20. And
So it depends. We talk about India Standard Time or we talk about a different time.
Indian Standard Time also is again 10 minutes, not 20, 30 minutes.
I know. No. Completely agree with you.
Because if people join, then they will be left behind and then they lose interest also.
True, sir. So 15 minutes past the scheduled time, things should get started, depending on whether you'll be able to cover everything.
I can certainly start, but people join late, and because we are going to start the new exercise, that's the reason.
Okay.
Let me wait for another 3 minutes more,
Sure, sir.
and then we'll start. It's already 9:45. Okay, let's start then. Already waited for 10 minutes. Another 30 minutes. We said that every day 9:20, okay, about 9:50 or so. Okay. So yesterday we started the SAP Analytics Cloud. Okay, and we basically after completing our exercises in the DWC. Okay, there also we give you an exposure of how to create stories. Okay, but yesterday when we explored the analytics cloud environment, okay, we basically played with one of the existing dashboard. Okay, whole idea was that if you have something which is pre-created, how would you go about uh, editing that, modifying that, changing certain variables, adding certain filters into that? Okay. Now, while doing that, we are trying to give you an exposure that if you want to create something new and you want to add filters, how would you go about adding the filters? If you want to add certain parameters out there, how would you go about doing that? You want to basically do the forecasting, how would you go about casting your time series data and so on and so forth. Okay. Obviously the learning happens by picking up some example and give you an exposure to a feature of that particular tool. Okay. So that's a whole idea. So today what we are going to do it is that we are going to create a new story of our own, okay, on a pre-existing data set, right? So all of us must log in to into the SSC environment. We said yesterday also, I gave you that link. If you find that link, okay, it's there in your PDF. Okay, I just copy and paste that link again onto the chat. That's a link. Use your login IDs and log in into the system. Once you log in into the system, you get into the same screen as mine. Okay. Now, what we are going to do today is basically we are going to use the GPI analytics model, which is pre-created. Okay, the same model which we created in DWC, the similar kind of a model or the same model actually, right? But we will give you the pre-created one because some of you were able to complete that particular model creation. Some of you were unable to complete that particular model creation. So there is a pre-created model which exists, okay, into this particular environment, and that's what we are going to use it to build our own. Okay, so that is the exercise which we are going to do that. Now, to build this particular story, what we are going to do is that we are going to create 3 pages. So our story is going to run into 6 pages. Sorry, okay, 6 pages. Like yesterday, we shown you those 5 pages plus one overview one. Okay, so the similar thing, 6 pages. The first page would give me a customer view for 3 years. Second page would give me a product view. Third page should give me an heat map. Okay. Fourth page should allow me to do dynamic analysis. Okay. Uh, Fifth page should talk about bike per customer in a specific year. So bike sales per customer in a specific year. Okay, and most popular bikes in 2019. Okay, so these are the 6 pages page story which we are going to create it. Okay, and while we are trying to create this particular 6-page story, we are trying to give you an exposure to majority of the features of analytics cloud. Okay, majority of the features of the analytics cloud. So try to touch all the menu items and the sub menu items. Okay, something still may not be possible, but that's where we are trying to say that, okay, if we are able to explore all the features or majority of the features of a particular product, that's good enough for our initial learning. More you practice, more you are confident about it. Okay, and as I said, in analytics, you need to define the problem statement, keeping the user in mind. Okay. So from our learning perspective, we have pre-created a problem statement, and we are going to run that particular pre-created problem statement. Right. So these are the 6 pages which we will create in our storyline. Okay, it's part of the PDF which I have shared it yesterday. 04A Intro to SAC using Global Bike. Okay, 04A Intro to SAC using Global Bike. That's a PDF which we are going to use it for this particular session. Okay. This particular session estimated time is about 300 minutes. Okay. So I hope we would be able to do this right by 1:15. So okay. Right. So let's get into this. What we are going to work on. So if all of you have logged in, all of you have logged in into the system. Someone may.
Yes, sir, login.
Okay. Go to
Yes,
the
sir.
files. Go to the files. Go to the files icon, the second icon on the left hand side. Go to the public. You have this particular global bike analytic measures. That's okay. That's a multi-dimensional data mart which is pre-created. Okay. It is the same kind of a data mart which we created it in DWC, right? It is exactly the same. Okay, but why we are not using our own? Because everyone was not able to complete it. Someone may have missed out on something. Okay, so in order to have a consistency in the learning process, we are giving you a pre-created one, which all of us are going to use. Okay, so if I click on this model, this is the model which we created, right? If you remember what we did, we created a customer dimension, okay, right, where we defined one hierarchy and number of variables. We created a product dimension. Again, there we created one hierarchy and number of variables. Okay. Then we added the time dimension. Okay. Right. And linked all of that to the measures. Okay. So how many measures were there? 6 measures were there. That is what we all talked about it. Okay. And the 3 dimensions were created. Right. So this is the model which we all are going to work on. Right. And inside the data warehouse, the data actually resides in this particular multi-dimensional format. Okay, many a times we are not able to view it in this particular manner, but this is how we really look at that. Okay, Someone asked me on the very first day, are we really trying to talk about creating a star schema? Something like that. This is exact. Okay. What are the measures in this? These are the 6 measures. If you really remember what you did in DWC, it was the same. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so neither I'm using mine one, nor I'm allowing you to use your one. Okay, from a consistency perspective. Okay, so these are the measures which we are trying to use it. Okay, these are the dimensions, 2 generic dimensions which we picked it up, and one system generated dimension which we used it. Okay. So this is what, if I click on to switch to calculation management, it actually tells me that there is one calculated field which we have used it. Okay, called contribution margin, revenue minus discount minus cost of cost of goods, or cost as such. Okay, so it shows me this also. Okay, right, wherever we have used any of those calculated fields. Okay, what are those calculated fields in my complete model? It and how these calculated fields were created. It shows me all this. Okay, now one fundamental question. Now I can go back to the model structure. So I click on this particular top left corner workspace. Okay, right. So you have a model structure, you have calculations, and you have a data management. These are the 3 ones. Okay, right. So I click on the model structure. I am back into the model here. Right now. Another interesting thing which we all need to know about it, and it's not very well documented even. Okay, as of now, that uh, data data marts and the data warehouses are created in DWC, and the data which resides in those models are consumed using SAC. That is what we said. And while we were trying to do this yesterday, that creation part, we were using the DWC environment. Consumption part, we were trying to switch the product and coming to the SAC environment and trying to consume the data there. Right. This is what we were trying to do. Okay. Now, what happens if I do not have an access to DWC environment? Okay. And I want to create my small model and want to basically do the analytics out there. Right. So that's a fundamental question which people sometimes ask in these kinds of workshops. Okay. Now the interesting thing which is there is that SAC environment also allows you to create your own model. Okay, SAC environment also allows you to create your own model. And now that is what is interesting part which we were trying to talk about. Okay, right. So you can always go and create the models here. Right. So this is where we are, modular. Okay, we are actually into that particular modular where I'm allowed to modify any one of these dimensions. I'm allowed to add the dimension. I'm allowed to delete the dimensions even. Okay, I'm allowed to add more measures. I'm allowed to delete the measures. Okay, all right. So the modular menu in this actually allows you to manage the model, create and manage the model also. It doesn't emphasize on the creation part, but yes, the hidden application of this is that it allows you to create even. Okay, and if it allows you to create the model even, then it actually allows you to populate the data into the model even. Okay, right. So that's one of the good interesting feature which we really look at this. Okay. Right. So that is what we talking it. Okay. Um, I can go back. Collapse this. Right. Right. So this is what is I was talking about. You have an option to delete even. Okay. You can do whatever you want to do out here. Navigation to the dimensions, and you can get into the navigation mode of that particular dimension even. Okay. And once you get into the navigation of the dimension, then you can do whatever you want to do it. Okay. Right. All the properties, everything is being defined here. The granularity is day, and default hierarchy is year, month, day. That is what is being predefined here. Okay. Right. So anything you want to change it, you can go back to the settings and make those changes here. Okay. I'm not allowing you to change anything right now, but what I'm trying to show is this. Okay. Same if I just select the customer one. Okay. So it shows me all the properties about the customer even. Okay. So you have country, sales organization, city, okay, country, text, region. These are the attributes which are there. Just higher, if you remember, we created that particular hierarchy there. Okay, right. If you get deeper into this, you would get to see what was the levels which we created in the caste hierarchy. Okay, so all this is defined. Okay, I can do whatever I want to do it. Okay, so this is just to give you an exposure that this is what I can do in SSC environment also. Okay, all right. Once you are through with this, we go back. Okay, we are back here. Okay, I just clicked the back button. I'm back here. So at any given time, I want to really look at it, review my model. I can always get reviewing my model. Okay. Using this in global bike analytics measure, this is the model which we are going to work on. Okay, we go and create our own story. So let's go and create a story. Okay, let's go and create a story. So stories, right? Now, the interesting thing which we really always talk about, that create a new story. Okay, and this is responsive canvas grid, and from a smart discovery, some of these things are there. These options are there. We were not talking about these options, and we were just directly jumping into the template, and we said that, okay, I want a report to be created, or I want a dashboard to be created. Okay, so those kinds of things. The basic difference when we really talk about the responsive page, or create a story in a responsive mode, responsive page basically makes it possible to create pages that can be viewed on all different devices due to their dynamic adaptation. Okay, so if you are trying to create a particular story which can be, or which needs to be consumed over multiple devices, okay, so then your story needs to be more responsive in nature. Okay, right. However, this it makes it impossible to overlap charts in this particular, because see, we don't know, am I going to consume this particular story in on a laptop, or in desktop, or on a mobile device? Okay, so but laptop and desktop are still manageable, but mobile device, obviously the screen size is very small. So that's what. Okay, so responsive is more adaptive story, depending on the device which you are trying to use it. Canvas allows you to freely arrange elements. So like we really talked about, it's a empty canvas, and I can draw my creativity in any corner at any space which is made available to me. Okay, so that's what. So it allows you to overlay the elements or mix them together. Okay, so those kinds of things which are possible. Okay, but canvas is not very adaptive, okay, to different devices. So it is basically created for a device in mind. Okay. Then you have a grid which supports only the display of tables. Okay, that's what the grid talks about. So if you just want to basically create something which is tabular in nature, like your Excel sheets, okay, then you use the grid, right? And the last one, from a smart discovery, data model can be automatically analyzed from correlation using a predefined automations. Okay, so that means a bit of an AI, ML is integrated in your story. Okay, so it basically corresponds the tables and charts. Corresponding tables and charts can be generated. Which explains and displays the main influencing factors and the data correlations, okay, which are corresponding to the text for an explanation, right? So that's what the fourth one. Okay, right. So these are the four options which are available for us. So let's start with the canvas to begin with. Okay, we create a canvas page, right? So we click on the canvas. So it asks you that classic design experience, okay, or an optimized design experience. I said let's select the classic design experience to begin with. Okay, right, and click the create. Now what you want, okay, so it says that since it is a canvas, so it says that, okay, what object you want to add to your story canvas. Okay, you want the chart, the geomaps, the table, the sections, the image shapes, and something like that. Okay. Now my first page, we said that, okay, we want the customer product relationship, right? This is what we said, we want something like that in a tabular format. Yeah, customer view for 3 years in a tabular format. That is what we wanted it. Okay. Now, since we wanted the customer view to be created for 3 years of data in a tabular format, so obviously we will select the table option out here. Okay, right. So we select the table option. It says existing model, no model, or an SAP data warehouse cloud. Okay, right. So it gives you the option, because since up till now we have not linked the data to the story which we are trying to create it. Till yesterday, we were trying to use everything from the data warehouse cloud. I said, no, we are not going to use it from the cloud right now. We'll talk about an existing model. Okay, right. So select the existing model. That's what we have talked about it. I said search for it. Select the other model. Into that. Yeah. Select the other models. Go to the public folder and pick up the last option. Okay, analytical measures, not the analytic accounts. Okay, pick up the last one, analytic measures, global bike analytic measures. That's the one which we need to select. Okay, we select this. Right. So automatically it basically gives me a measure, which is a revenue USD. It gives me the name of the model which is there. Okay, it opens the story in an edit mode. Okay. opens the story in an edit mode. So what I do to begin with, I just save this. Okay, right. I save this, give some name to this. Right. Okay. So I've given some name. You identify your own story. Okay. Right. Go and do it in 109. You save it in the ZZ folder. I said okay. Right. You basically save with your identifier. If you're not using your identifier, at least you save it with some name which you can, by which you can identify this. Okay.
Sir, we have to select the data and then we have to go to the file, sir. Then after that, sir.
No, where did you reach this level?
No, sir, we are before to that, sir. I am
Before,
at my file section, sir.
no, you have not created the story even.
I came to the canvas and
You
then I'm
came to the
selecting
canvas, okay. You
and then
came
I'm
to the
selecting the
canvas, okay. You select the classic design experience, and then you select the table, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is over.
Right. Then it asks you existing model, no model.
Yes, sir.
So select the existing model,
Existing
and
model.
then
Select.
down below there is something, select other models
Yes,
in
sir.
the, okay. So click on that, and then it will take you to the files and public folder.
Yes, sir.
Get into the public folder,
Yes, sir.
and then pick up that global bike analytical measures, the last one, last option.
Last one. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Sir.
Right. And then you will
Yeah.
reach at this screen. Now you save this. Save this with your own identity.
Use the save option.
Save option here under the file. If you don't find that, then click the more, you'll find the save option.
Yeah.
What we need is that we need to define rows and columns into this particular table. We have not defined anything. We have just, it automatically picked up everything, whatever it wanted it. Okay. Now, since it is already there into an edit mode, and since that particular table which was created is pre-selected, so into the designer block, okay, which is on the right hand side, okay, we need to add measures. Okay. We need to add measures and then define certain parameters into this. Okay. Right. Uh, we add dimensions to begin with. Okay, so click on add dimensions and select the customer and the time. Okay. So we selected the customer and the time. That is what we did this. Right. So done. So that would add rows to your table. Okay. Then you have the measures. It says one model measure is selected. So you click on the filter button on the columns. You select the filter button on the columns. So now you select whatever measures you want. Okay. Now you select whatever measures you want. You want all of them, you select all of them. You want to be selective. Let's say you want the sales quantity out there. You want the cost of goods there. Okay. Right. And you want the revenue USD there. Okay. Right. So if you want these three, you select these three. You want another one, you select another one. That's your choice. That's where we are really trying to talk about. How would you add measures into your chart? And then you click OK to this. Right. Automatically, my table would consist of, I just increase the size of the table so that all my columns are visible now. Okay. Right. Here the all customers, all times are available. So this is simple, which we did. Okay. Right. Now you want to look at any one of these. So let's say you want to look at all customers. You click on this arrow. Okay. It would expand. These are the two customers which you have, Germany and USA. Okay. You want to basically expand the US again further. You have these two in that. Okay. You want to expand any one of these times. Okay. You get these. Right. So that's how it goes. Okay. So you have these options available, right? So you can keep expanding the data because when you created this, you might have noticed these are my hierarchical variables. Okay. Right. When we added these dimensions, okay, it was clearly shown that these were hierarchical variables, and that's what we were really trying to demonstrate also out here. Now save this particular model again. So keep what you need to do it is that you need to keep saving your work. Okay. Now, since you only want to view the data for the last 3 years, so what we need to do it is that we need to manage the filters. Okay, right. So where is the filter out here? Now I need to apply the filter to the time, because where are my year data? My year data is under the time. See, look at it. Yeah, if I expand it, this is my year data. Okay, right. So it is showing me for all the years for the time being. Okay, but I said I need the customer performance for last 3 years. Okay, customer performance for last 3 years. So what I need to do it is that I need to apply the filter on my time variable. Okay, right. So I go to this side. Okay, select the time, and then you have a manage filter option. This is fine. Everyone is with me, or am I going very fast?
No, sir, at the same time. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you click this filter option, right? Filter by members, right? So it would give you all these options available. So now you select whichever years you want. Okay. You select whichever years you want. So you want the last 3 years. So let's select 17, 18, 19. Okay. So we wanted only the 3 years. So we selected these 3 years. You want a range, then you filter by a range. You want a specific value, then you do that. Okay. So those options exist with you. Okay. Right. You want to allow the viewer to modify the selection. That means the user who is going to consume this particular visualization. Okay. Do you want him or her to basically modify this selection instead of selecting these 3 years, 17, 18, 19? Let's allow him to select any other years. If yes, then check this box. Otherwise, don't. Okay.
Sir, there is a option in available members show unbooked members. What does it mean?
Sorry.
There is one option in available members.
Huh,
Show unbooked members.
huh.
Yeah, actually, sir.
Yeah, here, na? This is the one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It would show you all the members whatsoever are there. Okay. Whatever is selected and whatever is not selected. Okay. Right. So that is what. So let me do this. Okay. These are not part of my data in any case. Right.
Okay, fine.
Right. Because it is picked up the time from the system. Okay. Right. So my time calendar is from 1900 year onwards, something like that. Okay. Right. So once you've done this, you click OK. So then now the data, if you really look at it, it is only for these 3 years, not for all other years. Okay. If you do not want to allow your viewers to modify the selection, if let's say I do not want my viewers to modify the selection, I would have unchecked this. But here I'm saying I would allow. Okay. Allow my viewers to modify the selection. Okay. Right. So, or you want to allow the viewers to delete the filter even. All those options exist with you. So choice is yours, how you want this. Okay. You can always do that.
Sir, can you please show me the options under filter, sir?
We were talking about filter and for the time. So
Yes, sir. Yes.
I go to the time filter here, manage filter. Okay. Right. Filter by members, we were doing it. Right. We have already defined. So it is only giving me that particular option. Otherwise, it gives you the filter by range also. Okay. We have taken the filter by members. So all these members were selected initially. So we said we just want last 3 years. So we just picked up last 3 years. Okay. We unchecked the all box in the beginning and then we selected only these. Right. And if you want your viewer to or your user to modify the selection, then you check this box. Otherwise, you hide this box, uncheck the box. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Right. So the moment you do the filter, it would show you the output in this particular manner. Okay. Right. It would show you the output in this particular manner. Now, let's say I want to show the totals also. Show the totals also. Right. So I go into the time, these 3 dots, more options are available under the time variable. Okay. Right. So you have hierarchies. If there are hierarchies, I want to show this display options. Okay. Description IDs and ID descriptions, if at all there are there. Any properties which are okay, unbooked data, which we have already talked about, and show total. Let's say I want to show totals now. Okay. So I added the show totals. So it has started showing you the totals. And for these 3 years, this is the subtotal. Okay. Right. If I expand this, the customer, see, for Germany, this is the subtotal. And if I go down for US, this is the subtotal. And for both the countries put together, this is the total. Okay. Right. Sometimes you want the subtotal option to be activated. So this is how you tend to activate that. Okay. I just go back and show it to you. So what we did, we basically clicked on the 3 dots against that particular variable. Okay. Right. And I got this particular option called show totals here. right? This is done.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you want to do this, see now again, now this is where lots of features are hidden here and there. That's where we need to really look at it. So managing the time variable, we talked about the filters, we talked about more options here. Okay. Another thing, let's say I want to sort this in an ascending or descending order. Okay. Now move the cursor to the time variable in the table and right click on this. Okay. Right. So the moment you right click on it, you still find some more options. So you want to drill it level 1, 2, 3, 4. You want to select hierarchies. You want to sort. Okay, oldest to the newest, newest to the oldest, kind of a thing. Okay, you again want to have a display option. You want to show and hide the totals. Okay, and there are a number of table functions which are again defined there. Okay, right. So some of these options are available at the column level within your visual even. Okay. Right. So let me pick up the sort option from whatever newest to the oldest. Okay. Right. Okay. It has rearranged that particular order. It was 17, 18, 19. Now it is 19, 18, 17. Okay. Right. So it shows you here also that it is being sorted in a descending order. Okay. It shows you there. Right. It also shows you here that there is one filter which has been activated here. Okay. So this particular piece of the chart itself is very well documented, and it keeps telling you what is there. And at any given point of time, you want to get rid of this, you just click the cross and you get rid of that. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Everyone did. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You have more actions available on these three dots. Yesterday also we have shown you one when we were trying to do that frequency, forecasting there. Okay. Right. We have more actions available there also. Okay. Right. So the moment you move, click the cursor in a white area, your designer gets disappeared. You want the designer builder to be active. You can always keep this active. Okay. Save this. Okay, and maybe you can put in a right kind of a title for this. Okay, save this visual of yours. Okay. Right. I want to change this title. You can change this instead of global bike analytical. This you may say customer performance for 3 years. Okay, right. So can be done. So you can change this particular right. So you can also go into the show hide. Okay, you want this particular things not to be displayed. So you have these options available. Okay, when you click, I just redo this. So you click on this more actions on the right hand side of your table. Okay, a lot of my new items appears. You go to the show or hide. Okay, what do you want to show? What you don't want to show? Okay, you want to show the grids. Okay, it would show you the grids. Right, table is being shown in a tabular format. Right, you don't want to show the grids. Remove this. It will not show you the grids. Okay, you want to show the column row heads. Okay, click on that. It would show you the column row heads like A, B, C, D, like in the Excel. Okay, you don't want to show that because anything which you show it, it would occupy the space on your screen, and you have a limited screen size, right? So you need to be choosy about that. Okay, right. So you want the table title. So fine. You don't want the table title. That's up to you. Okay. You want to tell customer performance for 3 years is this. That's fine. You want the subtitles? Yes. No. Okay. Right. So there was no subtitles in any case. So nothing happens. Table details. Okay. I hide that. That means how many filters we have created, whether we sorted, yes, no. Okay, so those kinds of details, what is the kind of a model we are using it in for creation of this particular table. Okay, so if you want to show those, so click on this and do that. Okay. So lots of things you can control it from here. Okay, and that's what we work on, because see, you have a limited screen size and you need to manage your screen size in this particular manner only. Okay, and that's what is more important for us, right? Any questions till here? Once you're done, you save this. Okay, so my one page is created. Said we want to create 6 pages. Done, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now what we are going to do it is that we are going to add a second page. See, if you can see, it is a page 1 out here. Okay, right? And if I basically look at page 1, I can click on this drop down next to the page 1. I have a delete, copy, duplicate, rename option. Okay, right? Or set as an hidden, whatever I want to. So this is So like yesterday we were showing you, multiple pages are possible in a story. So how would you go and create multiple pages? Right. So page 1 is here. I click the plus sign. I can add the another page also. Okay. Right. So that's what. So to better structure your SAC story, you can always create multiple pages, and that's always a better option to create multiple pages. Like we in an Excel, we basically talk about multiple sheets. Okay, right. And it is, and more you create the pages, it is easier for you to navigate your storyline. Okay, and within one single story, you can define individual tabs, whether it is a canvas or a responsive page or a grid page. Okay, and for better usability and consistency, you should generally make sure that you use only one page type within your story. Okay, that means don't mix too many of these. Okay, right. So let's add a new page out here. We click the plus sign. It asks me what kind of a page you want. Want a responsive canvas or a grid? Okay. Now let's pick up a responsive one. We first page we created as a canvas page, right? Okay. Right. This time we create a responsive page. Okay. So the moment you do that, the page 2 appears. Okay. Now look at this. It's a page 2. I have page 1 still as it is. Okay. I have page 2 which got created here. Okay, right. Now here you get two different sections automatically created. Okay, right. Now what we need to basically either we can refer to these pages as page 1, 2, 3, 4, or we basically give a meaningful name to each of the pages. Like yesterday when we were trying to use that particular demo dashboard, okay, we had the pages being named as overview. Then we had a page called timelines. Then we had the page called revenues and the sales and so forth. Okay, right. So we want to give a meaningful name. So what we do, we click on this drop down next to page 1. Okay, right. Next to page 1, we go to the right. Click this drop down next to the page 1 and rename it. Okay, rename is customer view for 3 years. Right. Now this is the name which we are trying to give it to our page 1. Okay. We rename this. Now my page 1 has been renamed. Page 2 remain as it is. Okay. Right. If you want to rename the page 2 also, let's select this and we want what we want. We want the product view out here. Okay. So we click this drop down here. We rename this and we make it product view. Okay. Right. So the two pages which we have created, now we are given a meaningful name to the first one called customer view, the second one called product view. Okay, we still need to work on the product view, right? So what we need to do it is that we need to now, this is a empty responsive page which we have created it. Now what we need to do is that we need to insert something here. Let's say we want to insert a table. Okay, so we have an insert table option here. Okay, so we click on this. We need to be on the left hand side of the page. Okay, because it is divided into two parts. So be into this. Okay, if you don't want this particular title bar to be there, so you can actually remove this. Okay, from more actions. You can actually remove this if you don't want it. Okay, otherwise let it be there. Okay, right. And once you are into this particular page, you insert a table. Right. So we are inserting a table. Automatically, it picks up the data from your data sheets. Okay. Now, what you do under the rows, add dimensions. Okay. Right. Under the rows, add dimensions. Want to add time. You want to add division. Division is part of my product. Okay. And we want to add the product category. Right. This is where we said yesterday also I was talking about it, is that whenever you want to create any visualization, okay, or any analytical view, you need to be aware about your data better. Okay, if you're not aware about your data and data patterns, then there is a challenge always. Okay, right. So we wanted to add time, division, and the product category. So we have done that. Right. Same with the columns. We will add more columns. So we go and click on the filter filter button. Okay, we go and click on the filter button. Right, and we said that we want revenue USD, we want the sales quantity, we want the cost of goods, and we want the contribution margin. Okay, so these are the four measures which we wanted to add to our table, and click OK. Right. Now, how can you expand? Sorry. Can expand the size to accommodate everything. Okay. Right. So this is the kind of a data which we wanted it, and we got it. Okay. If you want to sort it on the time, you can obviously pick up and sort it onto the time. Okay. So right click on the time and the sort option, newest to the oldest. Okay. You can sort this on the time in any case. Okay. Right. So it got sorted on the time. Right. You can remove the table details in case you want to. Okay. We have shown you how to remove those table details using the show and hide data. So we get into these three dots. We go to the show and hide, and we say that we don't want the table title. Okay. We don't want the subtitle. We don't want the table details. Okay. Right. So we removed all of this. Okay, just to optimize on our space, right? And then we went save this. Even this particular part, if you want to get rid of it, you can always get rid of this particular part also. Okay, right. You can remove this part also if you don't want this. Okay, right. You can also remove this particular part if you don't want this. Okay, so if you want to optimize on the spaces, this is where we are trying to say that, okay, you have lots of options available, right? So you can always do this the way you like it. Okay, you have lots of data available. Okay, so save this. So my two pages gets created. Done? Everyone done this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, one question here.
Yes.
So if I remove the title from the table, then again I think I want to add there. So what will be the way?
This title.
Yes, I'm talking about this title. Say
Yeah.
I have removed it from my table. Now I
Yeah.
think I want to add again.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, there is no way. You
Yes,
have one
yes.
item deleted, you can restore it. That's the only thing which you can do it. Okay, this is how you have restored it. Now you can take it wherever you want.
Okay, but I deleted it a few times back. So that's why
Okay.
there is no restore option for me.
Yeah, I know that. That's what. So you need to be careful about the
Okay.
removal part. You need to be careful about when you're dead sure that you want to remove it.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
So that means there is no
Hiding.
other way to add.
There should be something in the toolbar I've never come across. Let me find that. Okay. There has to be something out there, but normally we say that, okay, remove, you decide only when you are short of space. If you're not
Okay.
short of space, then never do that. Okay.
Okay,
Right.
sir.
Yeah, that is how we really work on this.
Okay. Thank you.
Done, everyone. So now what we do the third page where we basically add the heat map. Okay.
Sir, I am little behind, so I was adding a column measures actually. Rows I have added in the current page product view, so I could not find the columns in my
Filter. Manage filter out here. Look at my screen.
So, just yes, sir.
Right. Click on the filters and then check on whatever you want to add, like revenue, sales, cost, contribution. Okay. So we add another page now. Click the plus sign again. Okay, new page gets added. Now this one again, we want this to be canvas. Okay. Right. And we want this to be the chart. Okay. And we give a name to this particular page as the heat map. We name as heat map. Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
can you repeat this particular step for page 3?
Yeah. So you added a page 3 now by clicking this plus sign next to the product view.
Okay, sir.
Then
Then
it asks you the responsive canvas or whatever. So you select the canvas. Okay, select the chart. And that's where we are. And then rename this particular third page by clicking on this tab next to the page 3. Okay.
okay, sir.
And give a name called heat map.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now we want that heat map to be created. Okay, heat map basically works with the more of one or more categories of the data. Okay, and where the strongest data is there, more heat is there. That means strongest color would be used there, right? Now, where is my heat map? It should be in the distribution. Okay, so we select the heat map from here. Okay, right. We change this particular chart type to the heat map. Okay. So define product as x-axis. Okay, so it's asking you x and y axis. Okay, right. So add a dimension. Pick up a product as x-axis. Okay. Add a dimension to the y-axis. Pick up the time to be on the y-axis. Okay. And revenue as part of your revenue USD as part of your colors. Okay. Larger the color, more the heat is. Okay. That means the more the contribution is. Right. So on an x-axis, we plotted the product. On the y-axis, we plotted the time. And on the colors, we plotted the revenue USD. Okay. We want to do it only for a specific year. Okay, since we have done it for all times, all products for the time being. Okay, right, and the hierarchy is also there. So if I click on the hierarchy, it asks you that for which time you want. Okay, so you have different time levels which are there in, right. So it would give you year wise. Okay, right. Let's say we want only for a specific year, right? So I said default right now here. We go to the time and pick up the filter. Pick up the filter, right? Filter by member and select only 2019. Okay. Select only 2019 out there and don't allow the user to modify the selection. Okay. So we say that, okay, this particular filter, user is not allowed to modify it. Okay. So we selected only 2019 under the time filter and we change the setting for the users. Okay. I basically uncheck this particular option, allow viewers to modify the selection and click OK. Right. Now this is only for now, 2019, right? For all the products. Okay. Right.
Where is the filter for 2019? Where to apply?
Sorry, 2019 is under the time filter. Yeah.
So we need to type 2019, sir.
Sorry.
We need to type this 2019.
No, you just click on this filter. Click on this filter by member and select 2019 out here. And you click on this arrow on the all and select to 2019, 2019. That's all. Right. And uncheck this box. Okay. Right. We need only the bicycle for the products. Okay. We don't need the accessories. So again, in the product, we basically click on the filters. On the x-axis, the filter button. We expand all and we select the bicycle. Okay. We select the bicycles. So for a bicycle product in 2019, what is the heat map? That's what we are trying to do it. Okay. Right. So when I move here, so the product is bicycle, time is 2019. Okay. Now, if you want to basically do it for month basis, okay, right? So what you need to do it is that you need to click on this hierarchy. Okay. You need to click on this hierarchy, pick up the time, select the level 2. It would give you the monthly for the year 2019. Okay. Right. And it would show you the color grades. Okay. So that means in the month of June, it is the highest revenue. Okay. Whereas the lowest revenue is in the month of December. Okay. For the bicycles. That's what we are trying to. So if I go to the products and pick up the level 4, okay, there is no data available, right?
Level 4, no data available, sir.
Yeah,
Level
but
3 is available.
Level 3 is available, but if I uncheck or remove the time hierarchy and look at the level 4, I should get that for product. Let me change the time hierarchy to default. Go to the product level, level 4. No data is available. Level 4, no data is available. Right. So this is how you can actually, you want to sort it out. You can sort this. Okay. You want to change the measures. You can change the measures again. Right. So those options are with you in any case, right? For the time we are trying to talk about this, right? So if you again want to rearrange this, you can rearrange this the way you want it. Okay, right. If you want to change the scale, you go back to the styling. Okay, like we did yesterday here. We went to the styling. We can change these number formats for any of these variables. Okay, right. So you can do that. Right now, scale is unformatted. You want thousands, you can pick up the thousands. Okay, right. So it would give you the format in that particular manner. Okay, so decimals, you want them to be 0 or automatic. So it can be any of these things. So some of these things we keep changing it. So finally, what we are trying to do it revenue per month for bicycles for the year 2019. Okay. Right. So we change this particular title and we say that it is revenue USD per month for 5 cycles in 2019. Okay, right. This is the title which we have given. Okay, for this particular chart, right? Okay, I want to hide the subtitles. Okay. So that's what I've hidden those. That's good enough for us. Okay, right. Want to hide the drills and the filters also. You can hide the drills and the filters also. Okay, right. So that's our chart is ready. We save this. If we do it for level 2, it shows something like this for products. If we do it for level 3, it shows it further like this. Okay. It shows you that clearly that where the heat is the most and where or which month which product is not selling at all. Okay, there is no revenue generation. So it keeps giving you that particular piece of information. That means fixed gear bikes are not being sold in the month of November, September, March, and so forth. Okay, same as the city bike. Okay, it's not being sold in the month of July. And whereas the deluxe touring bike has the maximum sales in the month of June. Okay, and then the professional touring bike in the same month, and so on and so forth. And if you really look at this particular chart, you would get to see that okay, May, June are the months where when the sales is highest. Okay, right. So you can actually create this kind of a chart and save this. Okay, done. Everyone done this much?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now what we do, we go back to the first chart, which is customer view. This is the chart which we created. Okay. So what we do, we will insert a new chart into this particular page. Okay, a donut chart, which we will talk about it. Okay. View. This is showing writing there and then just one. So we insert a chart. Okay. Right. We insert this chart wherever you want to insert this. Okay. This is up to you. Let's say we insert it here. Right, just below this. Okay. We expand it slightly. Right. We pick up the donut chart from the more option. Okay. From the more option on the chart builder, we have a donut chart available. Okay. Right. We add a measure called sales quantity. Okay. We add sales organization as color. Should be part of customer. Okay. Sales organization as a color, which is part of the customer. Okay. Right. So we got this particular donut get created. Right. You can pick up the color scheme the way you like it. You want to change any of these color schemes, you can do that. Okay, or you can pick up a new color palette also. Okay, that is your choice. Okay. Now to view the last 3 years and in this particular graph, we need to define the filter on a time dimension, right? We need to define that particular filter out there, because if we really talk about the customer performance for 3 years, on the top of the table, top of this particular page, okay. So do we want to really look at defining the sales quantities for 3 years also? If yes, then we need to add filters. Okay. And the filters are here down below. We'll add the filters. Click on this add filters. Okay. We pick up time members. Okay. Pick up the time members and select the 3 years data out there. 17, 18, and 19. Okay. Hit OK. So what we did this time, we defined the filters separately, because the time is not participating as a measure or a dimension in the chart. Okay. So, but we want to use the time variable. Okay. So that's what. Okay. Now, what we need to do is that we need to basically display one graph per product category, one graph per product category. If that is how we want to basically display that, then what you need to do it is that you need to click on this particular graphic and get into the more action. Okay. And more actions, go to the add, you will get the terrels. Okay. Right. So we'll add the terrels. Terrels are nothing but the layers. Okay. That means one product per layer. If we are talking about the product. Okay. one customer per layer if we're talking about the customer. Okay, right. So that's how we basically do that. So we add tables. So when we add tables, the tables gets added into my designer builder. I said add dimension to the tables. So how I want this particular layers to be created, I said you add product category as your layer option. So under the product, we'll have the product category. Okay. So you'll find right. So I have created this particular view now. Okay. Now basis product category for each of these customers, this is how it behaves. Okay. Right. So you drag it, you make it simple. Okay. Right. So you can always make it sales quantity per product category and sales organization for 3 years. You can change that particular subtitle and hide whatever you want to hide. Okay, you can always do that. Right. So I want to change this particular title. Okay. For 3 years. Right. So I've done. Okay. Right. So this is how you add multiple charts on the same page even. Okay, once this is done, you save this. Okay. It is saved. Done.
Yes, sir.
Good. Very good. Simple, easy, you know. Very, very simple, very, very easy. It is okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's not very difficult as such. Okay. Right. So you can always create multiple types of charts on the same sheet, same table, the way you want it. Okay. Right. Um, okay. Now we move to the product view. Okay. We used only one window here as of now. Okay. We move to the product view tab. Okay, where we will go and create a combined graph. Okay, right. Okay, again in the same manner, let's insert the chart. Okay, let's insert the chart here. Okay, chart gets inserted. Now you need to decide what position you want that chart to be. Okay, you want the chart to be just below the table. You want the chart to be on the right hand side of the table, depending on how you want this particular chart. Okay, so you right. So let's insert this now. Change the chart type to the combination of a column and a line chart. Okay, right. So it's under the comparison. You would find combination of a column and a line chart, right? Because we wanted to create a combined chart out here, right? So we select that particular chart type. Okay. We need to select the measures. So my measures out here is revenue USD. Okay. revenue USD as my measure. Okay, and the cost of goods in USD. Okay. Okay. Revenue USD as my column axis. In the line axis, it would be cost of goods. Okay, right. Since we are picking up a combined chart, so that's what. And in the time dimensions, we'll add the time to be my dimension. Okay, right. So this is how we did this. Okay, right. The moment you create it, you don't see much out there since the time dimension should be displayed by the calendar year. Okay, so we need to pick up the hierarchy to be the level 2 hierarchy. Okay, right. The moment we did this level 2 hierarchy, I'm going to expand this. Right. So we created this now. My revenue USD is part of the bars. Cost of goods as part of my line chart. Okay. You want to change the gradients via the drop down. Okay, you can always do that. Okay. Right. Under the colors, you have these options available. Okay. Right. So what kind of color patterns we are using it for revenue USD, and what are the color patterns we are using it for cost of goods? Okay. You want to change these color combinations, you can pick it up from here. Okay. You adjust the height of the chart that we have already done. Okay. So that the readability is there. Okay. So in order to make it more readable, you might have to change the scale also. Okay, right. So what we can do, we can go to the styling button out here, go to the number formats. Okay, and column axis, we pick it up millions. Okay, and line axis also we pick it up as million. Okay. The moment we do that, the readability becomes much better. Decimal points also we can pick it up as 2 decimal points. Okay. So the moment you do these kinds of changes, you find your chart becomes more visible, more readable. Okay. You want to change the title of the chart, cost of goods. Okay, let's change this title to cost of goods, comma, revenue per calendar year. Okay. Right, now this is done. Once this is done, we save this again. So we have created 3 pages. First and second page, we have 2 different visuals being created. Okay, third page, we just have the heat map. Okay, and then we'll continue. We have done about 50% of our case study. Right. So what we do is that you take a break here. Okay, if you have any questions, you may ask. Otherwise, we'll meet after 15-20 minutes.
Sure, sir.
Any questions? Anything? Anyone?
No, sir.
Sir, can you refer some books for this DWC analytics? Because What right now we are doing, it's just a kind of manual things. But once we will teach the students, I think we need a little bit background at the same time.
See, the books is any data warehouse books is valid, but DWC is a very new platform, and even an SAC platform is very new. Okay, SAP has a lot of text available on their site itself under the Learning Hub. Okay, right, but there is no standard book which is available, which basically covers DWC and SAC in totality. Okay, because these pilots have just been completed last year, because these are the very new products, and they are still developing a lot of content onto this, and that's the reason why I said on the first day that um, we all are teaching our students using these kinds of platforms, so we can also contribute to the development of the content even. Okay. Right, but the generic conceptual books on data warehouses, data visualizations are many available. Okay, but specific to the platform, hardly any.
Mhm.
Right, so let's take a break. We'll come back after 15-20 minutes, right?
Thank you.
Welcome back. Everyone is back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Rajesh. Okay, let's go back to our. Okay. So what we were doing was trying to create different charts. Okay, as part of the storyline. Okay, and I said we want to create about 6 pages in our story. So we have already done about 3 of them. If we just click on the view tab, okay, this is my product view, which looks like this. Right. I have a customer view, which looks like this. Okay. Right. So you have these 3 options available. Right. So this is the second. This is the third page. Right. Doesn't look very beautiful as of now, but since we are still in the working stage, so obviously we have used half of the pages, page sizes or the screen sizes for each of the charts as of now. Okay. Right. Now, the interesting thing which is important for all of us to understand is we create these charts or the visuals, okay, and in some of the cases we applied certain filters also, right? So like in this particular table, we applied a filter for 3 years, right? So that's what we did, okay. But sometimes the requirement is that I want to apply a filter which should work across my story. Okay. Or I should apply a filter once and it should work with all the charts or all the tables in that particular page. Okay. Right. So that's what. So what we are trying to say is that there are multiple types of filter actions which you can initiate in your story. Okay. One is an element level filter which we applied. Okay, which would basically work with that particular specific table or that specific chart only. Okay, it won't go. It won't go beyond that. Okay, now that's an element level or the lowest level of the filter, which we really talked about, which works with an individual element or an individual widget or an individual chart as such. Okay. Then you have a page level filter, which would be set and can work for all the elements and all the charts or all the tables in that particular page. That means if I have 3 of them or 4 of them, that filter would get activated for all 4. Okay, that's a page level filter. And then we have the third category, which is my story level filter. That means I would set that particular filter once and it would actually work across all the pages within that story. Okay, so you have 3 different kinds of filters which are there. So let's try to first define the story level filter. Okay, when we really try to define the story level filter, that means it would work for all the pages there. Okay, that is how we work. Okay, and in order to do that, what we need to do it is that we click on this particular more button on the top of screen. Okay, right. So you have story filters prompts. Okay, right. So you have that particular option available. Right. So you click on this. Right. So you get this particular filter button on the top of your story. See, this is how you need to understand now. This is my top line, which basically impacts my complete story. The story would have multiple pages. I may define a page level filters, and each page may have multiple widgets, multiple tables, multiple charts. Okay, so that's how. Okay, so we have added a story filter. Okay, and we need to really do this. Okay, what you do, you click on this particular filter button. Okay, right. So it asks you on what you want, right? So we want to define this at for the country. Okay, now country is part of my dimensions, right? So I click on the dimensions. So country is part of my customer dimension. Okay, I click on the customer. I pick the country out there. Okay, right. So I define the country. It would give me an option which country you want. Okay, you want the US, or you want the Germany, or you want all of them. Okay, so that's how you will really look at it. Okay, so let me select all of them to begin with. Okay, and I want to allow my viewers to modify the selection. That means I've applied the filter at the story level, but at the same time I'm allowing my user to pick and choose. Okay, right. Now this is what is an important option which we need to keep in mind to add to the flexibility, to add to the interactivity of your visual. Okay, and I said click OK. Right. That's fine. So the country level filter gets created here. Okay, right. And that's how it works. Now if I click on this, okay, it would give me these options, and I said that okay, I just want only the US. Okay, my chart gets updated. Fine. I select no, I want only the Germany. My chart gets updated. Okay, and this is not only on this page, it is all pages across. Okay, now that's what, since I gave that particular provision to the user to modify, so I also have an option of editing the filter even. Okay, right. So this is how it works. Okay, now if I move to the product view, still the country would be visible to me. Okay, right. If I move to the heat map, still it would help me to view that. Okay, fine. So that's how we basically create this. Okay, is this fine with everyone?
Yes, sir. But
Okay. Now let's define the page filter for the sales organization division and time on the product view. That means on this particular page, the product view page, we want to define this page filter. Okay. I am not able to add this. I am not able to load. Right. Okay. Now what you need to do it is that see, since I did that filter is gone. We didn't save it. Yeah. Okay. Let me go back and do this quickly. Now we want to add page level filter for sales organization, division, and time on the product view page. Okay, so what we need to do it is that we need to add a lane out there. Okay, and now this is or a new section above the two existing sections. Okay, fine. What we do is we click on this. We have an add lane option. Okay, right. So this is add lane to the left, add lane to the right, add lane above, and add lane below. Okay. Now it is also an answer to one of those questions which you asked. If what happens if I delete the title area? Okay, so you can add a lane, and through that you can actually add the title again. If you remove this particular title, delete that, okay, and you want to add that, so you can add a lane, and through that you can actually add the title again if you have already deleted it. Okay, so that's a quick answer to that particular question even. So we add a lane above this, okay, right. We added this lane. Fine. That's what we have done. Okay. Right. So a new lane gets created here. Okay, or new area gets created here. Remove the title bar of this area. To do this, you can just click on the more. Okay, and remove. Okay, so we have removed the title bar of this particular area. No, okay. Now, in the header area of this page, insert the filters. Okay, so how do I insert the filter? I have this particular option, input controls. Okay, so insert input controls. This is what we will do it. Okay, this we did yesterday also. Okay, so we insert page filters, right? So automatically this page filters appears here. Okay, now you add the dimension, right? Under the dimensions, you add the customer. Under the customer, you pick up the sales organization, right? And as far as the sales organization is concerned, let's pick up all the members. I said okay, right? So a page filter gets added into my page. Okay, right? I want to add another one for the division. I again be there in the same space. I click insert and insert input controls. It would add another page filter. Okay. I go to the dimensions. I go to the customer. There is division. Go to the product and there is a division there. Okay. Right. I added the second page filter and click OK. Right. And same way we do it for the third one. Okay. Insert page filter, dimension, time. Okay, filter by member, and we say that okay, we want the members from 2016 to 2019 only. Okay, we want the members from 2016 to 2019 only, and click OK. Right. So now we got the page filters also activated there. So what we have demonstrated, we have a story filter, we have the page filter, and we have an element level filter. We have already done that element level filters also. Okay, so this is an important exercise which we thought is very useful. Okay, for all of us when we work on these kinds of stories. Okay, it would actually help you to manage and add flexibility to your storylines. Is this okay? This is clear? If it is this, then you save this. Any questions, any confusions on this?
Yeah, all good, sir.
All good. That's good. So what we do now is going to create a dynamic graph, okay, where you can select the measures and the attributes at the runtime. Okay, many a times you basically create a base graph and then you try to select the attributes and the measures as per your choice, your interest, and that's how we really look at it. Okay, so dynamically, it actually helps you to dynamically perform the analysis on the selected measures and the attributes. Okay. Now, in order to do this, what we do, we add a page again, a new page. Okay, next to the heat map. It has to be canvas chart. Okay, canvas page with the chart option. Okay, we rename this particular page as dynamic analysis. Okay, I rename this. This is what it is done. I expand the size slightly. Okay. Now, what we need is that we need to add measures and create input controls to the measures. Okay, into the builder. Okay. We change the orientation of the chart to the vertical one in this particular case. Okay. We create measures. Okay. So in the add measures, what we get, we basically, since we are going to create it as a dynamic measures and attributes or dynamic measures and dimensions. So we create measure input control. Okay, right. We click on the create measure input control. Okay, now when this is available, you select cost of goods, right? Discount USD, revenue USD, and the sales quantity. Okay, you select these four. Okay, and click OK. Click OK. Right. What has happened, a new measure input cost of goods. Now this is what has appeared on the right hand side of your chart. Okay, right. Now this is automatically appeared on the right hand side of your chart. Okay. You want to keep it on the right hand side, you can keep it on the right hand side. You want to move it to the left side of your graphics, that's up to you. Okay. Now to change the dimensions, click the graph, okay, and add dimensions. Let's say add dimensions. And again, what you need to do is add dimensions. Create dimensions on input control. Again, okay. Select whatever you want. Okay. So let's say under the customer, we want the country. We want the sales organization. Under the product, we want the division. Okay. Right. And we want the product category. Right. These are the 4. So country, sales organization, division, and the product category. So these 4 we want. Okay. And then you click OK to this. Okay. So you got this on the right hand side again. Right. So these are the 2 controls which you are getting it on the right hand side of your screen. Okay. You can drag it and take it somewhere here. Okay. Has happened. It has not moved. Yes. Now it has moved to the left hand side. Okay. There. See, this guy also there. And so basically what we are trying to say is that it is a placement only. Okay. So you have these options available. So if I don't need cost of goods, I can select discounts. Okay. It would show me the discounts. Right. If I don't want country, I want the sales organization. It would show me the sales organization. So it's a dynamic chart which we have created as per this thing. Okay. Now, before you further adjust the selection filters, add time from the calendar year as a second dimension to the graph. So if you want to really do that and keep the graph neat and clean, define the page filters. Okay. So you can define the page filters out here. Okay. As a time dimension out there. So maybe I can add a page filter. So how would I go and add the page filter here? So I need to first add a layer. Okay, right. That's what we did in the product view. We added this particular layer here. Okay, right. So if you want the page filter to, so here also I need to add a layer. So I go click more actions. It's not add lane now. Give me that. Set this. Right. Is adding a page filter there at this level itself. Okay, because we have not added that, so that's why it's showing me there. So you can add a page filter also as a time dimension here. Okay, whereas these guys goes inside chart actually. Some of you may try doing this. This should go inside the chart actually. Okay, if it goes inside the chart, it becomes much easier to handle. Okay.
Yes, can put it inside the chat.
You pushed it inside the chat?
Hmm.
Huh? Good.
Yes, sir.
That's what. So it's only a drag and drop. I don't know why it's not working for me. Okay, it should work inside the chat. These things should go. Yeah, now it has gone. Good. Sky is not moving at all. It refused to move. So basically, that's what we are trying to talk about. Yeah. Now it has moved. Okay, doesn't matter. If it is happening. So you have that particular flexibility which is being added into the dynamic charts to be created. Okay, so you can add these things in this particular manner and keep uh, selecting from one dimension to the another dimension to the filters and so on and so forth. Okay, right. So you can always add that. So if we basically add one more dimension called time by member, okay, and select only couple of members out there. Okay, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so you have these options available. Okay, that's how we create a you can change these names also. Okay, right. Use this to do. You can change this names also. Yeah, it has become good now. Okay, you can always change this and these dynamic filter names even. Okay, right. Define or whatever you want to really define this. Okay, I say that input put my right. That's how it would show you that. Okay, if you increase the size of this, okay, it would show you all of this and in your window. Okay, and allow you to pick up whatever you want. Okay, right. So this is how it works. Something like this. Okay. So you can create dynamic charts more in this particular manner. Okay. Which gives the choice to the user to basically pick up the variables as per their choice. Okay, and work on it. Right. That's how it goes. Okay. This is okay. So same way you can change the title even and manage this. Okay. So we save this. Sometimes what happens within your model, you may or may not have a calculated field as per your requirement. Okay. So while you are creating your chart, you can actually recalculate certain fields, okay, based on the given measures, and incorporate those calculated fields into your charts. Okay. Now, in the next example, which we are really trying to talk about, is to create a calculated field called contribution margin in percentage terms. We do have a contribution margin, I think, okay, as a measure, but we want to basically convert that into a percentage terms and use that into our story. Okay. So what we do, we get into the product view tab. We get into the product view tab here. We do have a contribution margin here. Okay. Okay. So this is the table which we are in. Okay, we select this. Not sure. Structure. Add calculation. Move the mouse to the column area and click on the three more area. The mouse. Okay. There we are. In your builder. Yes, you get into the measures, click on these. You have these add calculations. Okay, I repeat this. You select this table, go to the measures into the data builders, designer builder. Okay, click on these three dots. Get that add calculations or edit calculations. Okay, so click on the add calculations. Right, so you want the calculated measure. Right, so we want the calculated measure. What we want the to be contribution margin as percentage. Okay. This to be named as contribution margin as percentage. Okay. And you type in the formula here for the newly calculated field. Okay. Which is my contribution margin by the revenue. Okay. Contribution margin USD divided by revenue USD. Okay. Right. So I just picked it up. Automatically, it tells me that, okay, these are the variables which are available. Okay. So contribution margin USD by the contribution margin contribution margin USD divided by the revenue USD. Okay. Once this is done, we basically say okay, right? I click OK. Is this fine with everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we do this. Contribution margin gets added into my table. Contribution margin percentage gets added into my table. Right. So this is there. Okay. Right now. Yeah. Would have done it here also like this. Okay. All right. So this is we have added this. Okay. We go into the column measures story calculations. Okay. Click on this contribution margin. So we have an edit option available, edit formatting options available. Okay. We click on that. It says scale is unformatted. Okay. So we need to basically pick up this scale to be percentage. Okay. It is not picking up that. Scale is default. Decimal is 2. Sign as default. Check this. In uncheck use units of underlying measures, then only it would show you, allow you to change the scale. Okay. Now, once I change this particular scale, it would basically make it more percentage oriented. Otherwise, it was showing me in decimals. Okay. Right. Now the format got changed. I repeat that particular process. You select the story calculations. All right. When you do this, you get an edit option here. You also get an edit calculation option here. That means if you want to change this particular formula which you have typed in, you can do that. Once you basically get into the edit formatting options, you pick up the scale to be percentage. Now that scale would appear only when you uncheck this particular checkbox, use units of underlying measures. Okay. That's how we do this. So if you really get that, so contribution margin gets added into your story. Okay, save the story. A new feature gets created out there. Sometimes while creating the story, we want to restrict the measures. Okay, so that means it uses only a specific measure rather than any other measure. So what we are going to do it is that create a restricted measure, revenue accessories, and use it in calculated measure of percentage revenue accessories in the table of the customers who years data. Okay. So what we do, we get into the customer view page. Okay. Because why are we going to put this particular restriction? We are trying to put in this particular restriction for better analysis of customer buying behavior. Okay. So percentage revenue accessories will add it to the table into the customer view. Okay. So that would actually help me to identify how the customers are trying to buy these. Okay. Right. So we need to first restrict, add the restricted measure revenue accessories. Okay, that is to be defined. So go back to this particular page called customer view 3 years. Okay, open that. Now mouse, move your mouse over the columns area. Okay, to the columns area. Okay, next to the measure, and click this particular 3 dots. Okay, and add the calculation like what we did in the previous example. Okay, we add this particular calculations. Okay. We select the restricted measure. Okay. So instead of calculated measure, we are trying to select the restricted measure. Give this particular name called restricted accessories. Okay, and my underlying logic is revenue USD as a measure. Revenue USD as my measure. Okay, dimension is to be division under the product. Okay, and value or an input control has to be the accessories. Okay, right. So this is how we do this. Okay, so what we are trying to do it, we are trying to create a restricted measure with the name called restricted accessories. We defined the measure to be revenue USDs. Okay, under the division where it is accessories. Now you have defined this particular restricted measure. Okay, so that would okay. So next, create the calculated measure percentage of revenue accessories. Okay, all right. So we need to again do that particular calculation. Okay, let me expand this table just so restricted accessories got added into my table. Okay, so that means out of whatever we are trying to sell, okay, how many of them were the accessories and how many of them were the bicycles? That is what we are talking about. So these are my restricted accessories. These are my accessories. Okay, so what is my percentage contribution of the revenue for the accessories? That's what we are really trying to calculate here. Okay, so we go back to the columns, go to the measures again. Okay, we add calculation again. Okay, so we define a calculated measure as percentage of revenue of accessories. Okay, revenue of accessories. Sorry. Right, and I define my formula to be revenue accessories and then okay, sorry. Yeah, restricted accessories, we defined it. We gave that particular name as like that. So Okay. Right. Divided by revenue USD. Okay. Right. And click OK. Won't allow you to. I think we made a mistake. Name is wrongly done. Okay. Doesn't matter. We correct that. We edit this restricted accessories as my. This was revenue accessories. Sorry. Okay. This was revenue accessories which we created it. Okay, by mistake we gave that name. Okay, it became that. Now we add this particular calculated field again. Okay, percentage revenue accessories. My added revenue accessories divided by right. This is how we have created this. We click OK. Right. And that gets added there. This is a percentage. Again, what you can do it is that you can edit this. Okay. Go to this columns. Two-story calculations are there. You click on this. We want the revenue accessories and edit that. Okay. Uncheck this.
Sorry, sir. The formula was revenue accessories divided by
revenue USD. Revenue
okay,
USD.
got it. Got it.
Okay. You again go back. I'll just cancel this. Once this is added, we want to change this into a percentage format. So we go to the measures, two-story calculations. So we select the percentage revenue accessories and go and click on the edit. Okay, right. Percentage may not appear. So I uncheck this. I click on this drop down and click on the percentage. Right. Everything remains the same. Okay, right. Then click OK. So we get into the percentages now. Okay. Now this is what we really get. So my percentage revenue of accessories is about 75% of in the total case as far as the overall is concerned. In Germany, it is 74.74%. In US, it is 0.76%, and that's how it goes. Okay, so we are able to do that part. Okay, all right.
Sir,
Yes.
can we repeat how we can convert it into percentage?
Yeah, so this is when you calculated it, two-story calculations would appear here in the columns, right? Because
Okay,
the
sir.
two calculated fields we have done it. Okay. What you do, you click on this drop down. Two calculated fields would appear. So select the percentage revenue and click on the edit. This is your edit formatting option, that alpha sign or a sign, okay, icon which is appearing. Okay, that's your edit option. So you click on this edit and uncheck this use units of underlying measures. Uncheck this and then select scale to be percentage. That's all.
Got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Right. See, sometimes what happens, this also takes these column headings also takes a lot of space. Okay, on your screen, and you want to basically do changes into this. Okay, right. So what you need to do it is that maybe you select this, go to the styling. Okay, right. In the designer tab. Okay, go down to the cell area, right, and you can have the wrap. Okay, wrap the content. So when you wrap the content, so automatically depending on the size which you have given it, it wraps around your table. Okay, right. So it actually helps you to reduce that particular unnecessary spaces which the column has taken it. Okay, so this is some of the features which we were trying to talk. Okay, right. To save this. And everyone.
Yes, sir.
So now let's move to the product view where we have that contribution margin percentage which we have calculated it. Now, sometimes what we really try to talk about when we are trying to create these kinds of visuals, okay, we don't want to read all the data in one go. Okay, we want the visual should be able to attract our attentions. Okay, how would it happen? It would happen when you basically define certain threshold levels. So I want to just see the contribution margin of only those set of product categories which are above the threshold level or which are below the threshold level. Okay, right? Because those are the product categories which requires our attention. Okay, so how to basically set those threshold levels within your visualization. That's what we intend to do. So move to the product view page. Okay. So basically the threshold values are used for a rapid visualization detections and deviations. Any outliers which we really talked about. Okay. So from a good or a bad perspective. So if you want to add those outliers into your visuals, how would you go about doing that? Okay. Since the company wants to achieve the contribution margin ratio of more than 46% on an average with its products, so add an appropriate threshold level for your contribution margin in the product table. Okay. So in this particular table, if you really just look at it, I have only one product which is above that particular threshold level of 46%. Okay. All other remaining products are product categories are below the threshold level of 46%. That's what we are able to see with the naked eyes in this particular case. Okay, right. So that's what. So click on the contribution margin heading in the table. Okay, right. Um, right click on this. You have the threshold. Okay, right click on the column heading. You get this particular option, thresholds, new threshold, which we want to set it. Okay, define the new threshold. Now you define the ranges. Okay, the way you want to look at it, right? So what we did, we selected the contribution margin on the product page, product view page. Right clicked on the contribution margin percentage. Okay, selected the threshold and defined the new threshold level. Okay, so green is what you want range. Okay, is greater than or equal to 46. Let's say, right? That's how we really talk about and right. So if you want to add another range, the medium range, okay, the warning. So maybe you can define this to be let's say 40 to 45.99. Okay, I add another range if I want to critical. So we'll say this to be greater than or equal to 0, at less than 46, less than 47. Okay, can be less than 46. Okay, right. So we have added all the three ranges. Okay, right. So that's how you can actually look at this. Okay, apply. You got this, right? You just want to highlight only one particular color. You just don't add those ranges there. Okay, don't add those many threshold values. That's up to you. Okay. Okay, done. You want to show totals also, you can add show totals also.
Yes.
Okay, that all that is can always keep doing that. Okay, right. So you save this. You want to edit the ranges, you can again go back to into the same manner. Select the contribution margin. It can be any variable. It can be any column heading. That's what we are talking about. Okay. So you go to this. You get edit ranges, and I said I don't need. I don't need the green one. Okay. And I don't need the yellow one. I just need the red one. Okay. So I'm more worried about those contribution margins which are below 40%. Okay. Anything other than that, I'm okay with it. So I apply this. It shows me in that manner. Okay. Right. So if whole objective is that it should attract my attention more. Okay. So that's the reason why we are trying to talk about that. It is important how you define these thresholds. Okay. It can be on quantity even. Okay. I can define the thresholds on the quantity even. All right. So let's say I say that, okay, if it is greater than, let's say 60,000. Okay. Right. And I apply that. I get this. Okay. Here my quantity is more than 60,000 for these two items, these two product categories, but the contribution margin is also higher on these two items. Okay, right. So there is a direct relationship between the sales and the revenue. Good, done. Okay, then the next one, if you want to create rank lists, okay, let's say out of these product categories, you want to basically identify what are my two top products or two bottom products kind of things. Okay, So ranking each based on the quantities sold, right? So in case you want to do that, see, one we did the sorting. Okay, sorting also actually allows you to rank them in terms of an absolute values. Okay, highest to lowest, lowest to highest kind of a thing. Okay. So another is that if you want to basically pick up the top five, bottom five, okay, without arranging them in a particular order. Okay, I just want to look at only top five. I'm not bothered about anyone else, right? So that's where we are trying to look at it. So be there into the product group. Okay, right. So so what we do, we insert a new chart now. We insert a chart here. Okay, either down below or maybe onto the side of this. Okay. Yeah. I go to this window and insert a chart. Okay, right. So wherever, how you want to, because if I would have inserted the chart below this, then automatically there is a scroll bar which we are adding to our work. Okay. So in order to avoid the scroll bars, obviously try to utilize all the spaces which is available. Okay. Now define the sales quantity as a measure. Right. Sales quantity as a measure. Product as a dimension. Right. You want to use different color schemes, you can always use different color schemes. Okay. Right. So maybe black, maybe this. Okay. Something else. Whatever. That's up to you. Okay. Now to evaluate only bicycles in the new chart, define the corresponding filter on the division. Okay, which cannot be changed by end user. Right. So we need to define the filter on this. Right. So right, so how do I add the filters? I have the filters down below. I add the filter on the division. It is under my product category, and I select the bicycles only. Okay. Right. So I go to the filters, I add the filter, pick up the division which is under the product category, and select the bicycles, and don't allow the viewers to modify. Okay, I uncheck this. I said okay. Right. I get this. Now right. This is what we got. Now since this is an hierarchical one, for the product, we basically pick up the level 4 product. We get the details of this. I expand the chart slightly because I have space available. Okay. Right. So that the readability goes up. Okay. Right. So we did this. So we got this particular kind of a chart. Now by right clicking in the graph, the menu opens. Here you rank all. Okay. Right. So yeah, anywhere in the chart, when you right click, you get the rank option, get the menu. Okay, so you get the rank option. Okay, so you rank all dimensions. Okay, and then you pick up the top 5, bottom 5, top n, something like that. Okay, So choice is yours. So let's say I pick up the top 5. So I get the top. Okay. So this is how we are trying to put a restriction on what I need and what I don't need, kind of a thing. Okay. So you can change the title or maybe enter the title out here and hide all of these options. Okay. I said show and hide chart title, show and hide subtitle. Okay. Show and hide. Okay. That's it. Right. Data labels if we do. Right. So this is what we get. Okay. You want to enter the title here, you can enter the title here by typing that top 5 bicycles. Okay, sorry. Right. Top 5 bicycles. By quantity. Right. So we got this. Yeah. We save this. So this is how you get the ranking stat and select on the top 5, bottom 5 the way you want. Okay. Right. You at any given point of time you want to change. This. Okay. Change this. Bottom 5. Instead of top 5, bottom 5. For the bottom 5. Okay. Right. So choice is yours. You can play on this the way you want it. Okay. You want bottom 5, top 5 side by side, up, down, the way you want. Okay. Right. So you can always duplicate this also. Okay. Copy. Right. Duplicate. Whatever. Okay. So I can duplicate this. Right. Got duplicated. I right click it. I rank it. I pick up the bottom 5. Okay. So so instead of top 5, we said that okay, bicycles by. I changed this again, the heading, and I said that bicycles by quantity. Okay, so it says top 5. It is bottom 5. Okay, so on one screen, I'm able to see all this. Right? Yeah. You save this. Okay. So we have done this much. Okay. If you want to create a time variance, the time variance can be done in all those kinds of charts where the time dimension is being used. Okay, in a drill down or in a filter. Okay, that's all. Those are the charts where you can actually use the time variance. So if you want to define 2 time variances, okay, on your product view tab in the cost of goods, revenue, right, and in the diagram on the dynamic analysis page. Okay, so you can start with the time variance in the product view page, and there are the chart of the costs of goods. So this is the chart which we have. Okay, This is the chart which we have already, right, where we have the time dimension included. Okay, right. So what we can do it is that we can select this and then we have a compare to. Okay, right. We do have this. Okay, so what we did, we basically selected this particular chart, cost of goods revenue per calendar year. Okay, this is a chart which we have created, which is a time dimension already into it. Okay, I right click on this, I compare to. Okay, so what is the variance? Variance is basically the difference between the two timelines kinds of things, right? So how you want to really look at it? You want to compare with respect to the previous period. You want to compare with respect to the previous year. Okay, since it is an yearly chart, so we basically look at the previous year. Okay, right. So we do that. The chart gets modified and it starts giving me the variance out there. Okay, right. So it starts showing me that particular variance, whether it has dropped as compared to the previous year or it has increased as compared to the previous year. So that that variance gets added into the chart. Okay. Now you can always increase the distance between the lines. Okay, that's what here it is fine. Okay, right. And you can always modify these also. Okay. If you unselect this, this is where it becomes more readable. What I've changed is y-axis overlap. Okay, right. So it was overlapping on your charts. So it was when I do this, it would actually touch on your bar chart. Okay, right. So the readability of the data goes down slightly, but if you want to increase the readability of the data, okay, the variance part, especially which got added into this particular chart, so you undo this particular y-axis overlap, and it would show you the difference there. Okay, right. So this is one way to really look at that. It is actually showing you into the value terms. You want to percentage value of the deviations are more meaningful than the absolute values. So obviously you can change the display of the deviation to the percentages. Okay, so mouse over to the variance area, right? The variance area. Okay, right. And so you have this particular variance area, you click this edit. Okay. Get into the display option. It is baseline. Instead of the numeric, you select the percentage here. Okay, and undo the numeric one. Okay, you would get it to see the percentages now. That's how you basically modify and do this. Okay, now your chart is much better, more visible. Okay, right, and obviously You can do the similar kind of a thing with another chart even. Okay. Right. So you save this particular part. The dynamic analysis also, what we did was a year-wise comparison there on different parameters. Okay, this was done on different years, right? So if you want to do the variance analysis again, yeah, so you can do it in the same manner here. Okay. But we have two more things to do. Okay. If you want to create a calculated attributes, okay, you can always do that. Okay, so that means you want to create a calculated attribute based on your product categories in order to create a concise grid page. Okay, so you can always do that even. So calculated attributes can be used to format text among other things, and it is possible to remove fixed text components or to link several text into a new element. So that's what is possible. Okay. What we do, we add a new page to the chart to our story. Okay. All right. So we add a new page which is next to my dynamic one. Okay. Right now here we use the grid option. We want to add a grid page to this so that we give you the exposure to all three different types of pages which you can create it. Okay, the responsive, the canvas, and the grid. Okay, right. Rename this particular page. Rename this particular page as bike customer 2000. Sorry, yeah, 2019. Okay, bike customer 2019. That's the okay. Right. So we rename this particular page because we are going to create a product level, customer level grid. Okay. Right. So this is what. So in the insert, we click this add button. Okay. In the insert, we click this add button, which is then adding the grid into your visualization. Okay. Right. So when you do this, so it says existing model. So we find your data source, which is same what we were using it, and okay. Right. So it's added. Now what you need to do it is that into the rows, add the dimensions. Okay. To the dimensions, we add the sales organization, which is under the customer. Okay. Right. And the customer again. Okay. All right. And then under the columns, we add the measures. The measures to be added are revenue USD. So how do we add? We click on the filters. We select the revenue USD, which is pre-selected. We select the sales quantity. We select the sales quantity and we select the contribution margin percentage. We select the contribution margin percentage. Okay. So we did all these three measures added into this. We click OK. Right. We add filters. what happened? Sorry. I think I instead of columns, I added it there. Fine. Under the columns, we need to add those filters. Okay, right. So there we need to add that. I wanted a revenue, USD, sales quantity, contribution margin. Okay, all right. And then we add the filters. Okay. The time as a member, and we select only the year to be 2019. Okay, and don't allow the viewer to modify. Okay, and click OK. And that filter gets added. We add another filter out here called the division, which is under the customer. Which is under the product. Is under the product. Right, and we select bicycles. Again, don't allow the viewer to modify this and click OK. Right. So we defined this particular set of parameters out here. Okay. Right. Now for this in the column, so the product category should be displayed above the measures. Okay. And since the value of the bicycle division always contains the addition bike, so this is to be removed in order to prevent the columns from becoming unnecessarily wide. Okay. So for this column area and the designer, add measure dimensions, create calculated dimensions. So we need to add calculated dimension out here under the columns. So which would be my last slide. Create calculated dimensions. Okay. Right. So we click on this. Type in the name, product category. Dot. Okay. And use the formula product read this. Okay. So what we need is a formula which is slightly different out here. Okay. Replace D slash global bike analytics market product. That is the one which we need. Okay. Dot B slash product category. Product category. Within bracket quotes, bikes, quotes closed, comma, empty quotes. So you have additional product category called bikes, which is going to create problems. So what are we trying to do it is that under the product categories, we are trying to find the bikes and going to replace it with an empty one. Okay. All right. So that's what we are trying to do it. So once this is done, we click OK. The formula could not be complete. Replace this dot P category is please complete or rewrite. For example. It's working for some of you. Yes. Yes. Did anyone tried that? Is it working for you guys? Use the
Sir,
replace.
it's not working.
Not working, right? What we do again?
Not working.
Yeah, picking it up from there itself. You're not doing anything. Red. Bracket. Hash. Product category. Okay.
P/plot category is what?
Yeah, it worked now. It worked now. Okay. Yeah, you need to pick it up from while you are trying to type that. It gives you that system message. You pick it up from there itself so that it recognizes that. And another, you put a space between the two quotes. Okay.
Can you put it on the chat?
I'll just put it onto the chat now. No copy option. Aha.
Okay, so you have to type.
Yes.
But getting error, so that's why.
That is what I'm saying. Even I was struggling for some time, right? Because these are some of the things which.
I copied in the chat box.
Copied it. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
So it works. Then click OK.
Yes, sir, it's working.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So you got this particular new product category short, which gets added into your table. Okay, all right. You can select your table. Okay, it's already done. Right. So you want to change the axis, you can change the axis. Okay. Otherwise, you can. Yeah. You can resize the columns to fit the content. Okay, so those kinds of things you can always do it. Okay, you want to change the order of your columns, you can do that. Once this is done, you can add subtotals even. Okay, so okay. So this is where we basically try to. You can resize the content column size. That's what we did. Okay. You can change the measures. Okay, if you want to basically change the units for your revenue and the sales quantities, you can also do that. Okay, using these options available here. Okay, where you go to the styling and change these options. Okay, so revenue USD scale is default. You can make it millions. Okay, so it would change everything into that. So those are some of those options which you can always look at working on. Okay, so instead of using millions, you can actually use M out there. Okay, it again reduces that particular size. Okay, you want to use the decimal places to one digit, you can always look at that. Okay, so once you are able to do that, then you can able to fit your work into the one screen option. Okay, in case you want to hide some of these headings, you can do that. And once this is done, you save your work. Okay. Uh, One last part of this particular exercise, if we really talk about, if you want to create measure filters, okay. So let's create a measure filter to display the bikes that have sales quantity of at least 2000 units. Okay. So we were trying to do the filters in ranges, in members. Okay, right. So if you want to really apply some of these measure filters, that would actually help you to evaluate the data that exceeds certain limits. Okay, or that fall short of certain threshold levels. So this is what. So one is trying to add those thresholds. Okay. Second is trying to look at the data in that particular manner. Okay. So on a new page, let's try to create the bicycles that has reached the sales volume of at least 2,000 units in 2019 are to be displayed. Okay. So let's go and create a new page out here. Okay. Right. As a responsive page. So we define this particular page as a rename this particular page as most popular bikes. Okay. So what we are trying to talk about the bikes where the sales quantity is more than 2,000. Okay. So automatically we are trying to name it as the most popular bikes. Okay. Right. So we insert a chart. We insert a chart into this. Insert this particular chart. Right. Change the chart type to stack bar column. Okay. Change the chart type to the stack bar column chart. Right. In the measures, define the sales quantity. The measures define the sales quantity. In the dimensions, define the product. Define the product and define the hierarchy to level 4. Okay. Right. Define the hierarchy to be level 4. Okay. So is the size of the chart. In the filters, let's define the time filter. Okay. Time member. Time member and select 2019. Okay. The colors. May add the sales organization. Okay. Right. So this is what we have done. Okay. In the filter again, we need to add one more filter called bicycles because we are trying to talk about most popular bicycles. So pick up the division under the product you pick up the division and select the bicycles. Right. So this is what we have done so far. Okay. So what we need to do is that we need to basically add that threshold filter into this particular chart. Okay. Threshold filter into this particular chart where we are saying that the sales quantity has to be greater than 2,000. Okay. So we select the chart area. We select the chart page, get into the 3 dots, add a lane to add a page filter. So add a lane above. Okay. Right. Now we'll add a page filter out here. Okay. So to add a page filter, insert input controls. Insert input controls. A page filter gets added there. Okay. So what is the page filter we want? Measure has to be sales quantity greater than. Okay. Now this is what they are trying to talk about. Okay. Right. Define the range greater than or equal to 2000. Okay. Right. Allow viewer to modify the selection, multiple selections, or a single selection. So allow user to have a single selection. Okay. Right. Click OK. Right. So this is what the page filter actually applied. Okay. With this particular option there. So range we have already defined. Sales quantity. For the bikes with the highest sales quantity to appear in the first line, click on the graph. And then highest to lowest, you can actually do that. You can actually do that sorting out there if you want. Okay, right. That's how the graph would look like. Okay, and save this. So that's what we wanted to do. Okay, right. We can keep going on, we have a lot of more things to do on SAC, I said, but using this particular exercise, we actually wanted to give you an exposure to most of the features which you can actually use to create your visualizations. Okay, so we talked about majority of them. Okay, but you might have noticed every time you click, a lot of menu options appear. Okay, we have not covered all of those. Okay, so every time we tend to do something, something new appears into the screens. Okay, so obviously you need to work as per that. See, I'm just trying to show you that's too many options here and there. Right. More you work, more you get used to this particular environment. Okay. You can actually start with small models and work on it. I'll share one more exercise with you people. Okay. So that you can practice that also. Okay. Now that particular exercise is actually helps you to create a model within this SSE environment. Okay, and allows you to do new features or access new features of analytics cloud. Okay, right. See, today what we worked on a pre-created data model, okay, which was basically brought from the DWC environment. Okay, right. But let's say if that particular model is not available to you, how would you go about doing that? So this is where this particular exercise also helps you to do that. Okay. So with that, I end this particular workshop. Last 4 days, we actually tried doing a lot of new things. Okay, and I hope you got some bit of it, not 100%. I know that more you practice, more you get to know about it. Okay, so it's important for you to rework on these exercises. Okay, and more and more you work, automatically it would help you to clarify your doubts. At any given point of time, you need to reach out to me. You are most welcome to reach out to me. You have my email ID, and I will be happy to help you out. Okay. Because most of these platforms are ocean in themselves. Okay. So we can't take you to the deepest point. Okay. We always try that you swim or float on the top layer to begin with. But yes, to reach to the depth, you need to practice. And that's what is more important. So thank you very much. All the best. Wish you a very, very happy Diwali. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Before I sign out,
Thank you, sir.
okay. It was wonderful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, and same to you, sir.
Wonderful interacting with you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Working
Happy
with
Diwali
you.
to you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Happy Diwali, sir.
So
Happy
thank you
Diwali.
so much.
Thank you, sir.
I think
Happy Diwali.
Thank you so much.
Happy
Yeah,
Diwali.
thank you, sir. Thank
it
you.
was a
Thank you
fantastic
very
workshop
much, sir.
that you had, organized and you actually conducted for us. So I think from all of us, let's give some reactions to Professor Bell. It's easy giving reaction from Zoom. So let's just do that, right?
And you can always do this also. If you
I have
No,
done that.
absolutely. Yeah, I
which
mean,
one?
So I have done that in the very first place.
Yeah,
oh,
thank you.
fantastic.
Thank you, Ashish.
So a quick thing, I've already shared the feedback forms with you. Please fill them up and send it across to me and a CC to Professor Bell so that we do analyze and we see, okay, we always have the confidence that the workshop always goes very well. However, there are times we get some good inputs as well. So we look forward to, your inputs, your suggestions. And as Professor Bell mentioned, I think one of the important thing going forward is to see, you're able to probably practice as what he's, shared, but be connected with him, because at some point of time, if you feel that there's something more you would like to probably get more deeper. He said that, of course, we don't go more right at the depth, but it's up to you how you want to go more deeper into it. And you still have now a month with both the systems access being there with you. So I know the next week is Diwali, but you still have 3 more weeks after the next week for you to practice both on the platforms, right? And in any point of time you feel that there is you get stuck, please practice more yourself, and then of course you can reach out to Professor Bell, right? Because I guess when you have to go back and offer it to your students, you also would like to give them the same message, right? So so thank you so much. Always a pleasure having you. Doing these workshops, and of course, interacting with some of the faculties whom they know you so well, but of course with new ones as well.
I know that. That's
right. So Professor Singla, I think Professor Bell, I think almost now around 14-15 years, the time I know Professor Bell, right? So
yes,
correct.
Yes.
But
it has been always a wonderful experience, sir, learning from you. So we
yes.
miss you in Delhi always.
I'll come. I'll come and have a party from you.
Definitely,
you shared the reason for the party, so I said.
Yeah, true, sir, true. No, but I am quite surprised that you get time from such a busy schedule. For even I was thinking probably you will not teach any further, but it's good to see that, sir.
I continue doing all this.
And I keep pushing him. I keep pushing him that that's for him it's not only, of course, the role he has to play for his his own campus, but then I think it's more about getting connected to more and more new set of faculties and probably trying to bring them closer to our community. I think that's very important. And the more we have you involved, I think the more we are able to possibly even Professor Bell, correct me if I'm wrong. I think one of our intent is to see that we are able to develop new trainers as well.
Yeah, I know that. That's true.
Right?
That's what I said in the first day, that, okay, you need to really look forward to participating in different forums, participating in content development, participating in doing these kinds of workshops more. So we want more and more faculties to basically participate in more activities. That's what, not only restricting ourselves to our our institution. Okay, we are into a profession where we need to spread the knowledge more, and I always believed in that because no point in carrying the knowledge within ourselves. Okay, that's what is important, and that's what we request all of you as much as we can do to be best.
Absolutely. And so with that nice note, I wish you all a very happy Diwali. You know, we wanted to see when we could actually organize this, and we felt okay, even though it's very close to Diwali, but it's always great to probably have more of these new topics, new solutions. It's not, I mean, I wouldn't say it's not new. It's something we've been doing this for the last about a year and a half. But going forward, we'll have more new cloud solutions where I'd be happy to offer, an opportunity for you to be part of it. And like Professor Bell mentioned, it goes beyond just the teaching. It also, gets into the areas where if you have, your kind of experience, knowledge, and, you can always, look at different areas, probably from teaching to content development, to also being part of certain committees we have, right from developing curriculums to even research. So, and I've also, I guess most of you also know that we do run this academic conferences, and research this year was one of a very essential track we had introduced. And Professor Bell is also one of the, person who's a part of that research committee. So he's leading that. So what we want to put a message across is to see how we give you different opportunities to, strongly, involve yourself in the program. And it also definitely helps to also take this more strongly into your own institutes as well, right? So, and of course, the more older you get, the lesser hair you have, the lesser, I mean, the more white hair. I mean, if I have to talk about it, no offense to anybody, but I always like to put jokes on myself. But I think comes with that knowledge, experience, and Professor Bell just mentioned, we should definitely look at more knowledge sharing. I think that's one important thing which I'm looking at from the network and the community we have built in for so many years. So thank you so much, and have a great Diwali. I know I'm just tracking attendance on the last 4 days, from where we started with close to about 27 faculty attending to about close to 20 of them. So I will definitely issue certificates to all those who have attended all 4 days. Since it's Diwali, I might issue to others as well, depending on how many of them attended at least 3 days of the out of the 4 days, right? So but any point of time you want to reach out to us, please feel free. You all know me, you now know Professor Bell, so we're just an email away. Okay.
We're doing another workshop post Diwali, the ERP SIM and the India competition. So try to send your teams to that. That's a very interesting tool. If you have not used it, it's a wonderful tool to engage students, because today in a hybrid teaching mode, you need those kinds of learning tools. Okay. Because teaching S/4HANA to your students in a traditional manner and teaching S/4HANA using simulation makes a lot of difference, because the students also wants to engage themselves and see the impact of it. So that ERP simulation actually helps in engaging the students, okay, generating a lot of interest among the students, and the students try to compete with their peers while learning something very interesting. Okay, so that's a 4-day workshop which we are going to do it post Diwali, which I think Rahul has already shared with all of you guys. So, and if you guys are interested in sponsoring a team, who knows, your team may win. Okay, the India Cup and the Asia Cup and the Global Cup. Who knows? Because last year Niti was there till the global. They were there. What,
Right.
second in the global, or third or fourth?
So no, they came the 9th in the global one.
Yeah,
the
global
international
9th.
one.
Yeah. But
But
Asia Cup, they were the second.
they were the second one, right?
Yeah.
So I guess you all have received that email. We look forward to your team's nominations.
Yeah.
Although I've put in the date for today, I will extend it, knowing that Diwali, I will still accept nominations week after the Diwali as well. So please do nominate a team of 5 students, and of course you as faculty. because 9 to 12th is when we're going to run this event. 3 days we're going to be doing a lot of practice and running the game, and 12th November Saturday is when we're going to run the actual game. So like Professor Bell
Competition,
mentioned,
the
yeah, actually,
competition.
absolutely, yes, the competition. So we look forward to your team details, right? Okay.
Thank
So,
you.
so thank you so much. Thank you everybody for being a very nice and participating, students. No, you weren't students. Now you're back to faculty's role, right? But and I saw everybody was very engaged in terms of doing the exercises on the platform. Some of you missed it, but you have all the tools with you, and the access, like I said, I'll repeat it again, another 1 month from now. So till about 18th November, you will have the access for both the platforms. And after that, if you still want to then take up the DWC and SSC access, there's a bit of cost involved to it. I will share the cost on an individual basis as and when you have a request for that. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a safe
Have a
weekend.
safe Diwali,
Yes, please.
enjoyable
Thank
Diwali.
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Same to you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
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 Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Happy
much.
Diwali, sir.
Happy
Happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali.